Good evening, guys. Got a fire under my ass, actually considering playing Wraith. Which I haven't played. This is the second killer I played. First killer I played was Trapper for all of maybe a day. And Wraith I played from rank 14 to rank 2. My second played killer, but technically my first played one. I think after we played Wraith I played Nurse. I'm not sure on that. I think we just skipped the Nurse. I think there might have been something between Wraith and Nurse. So we're missing Overcharge and Deadlock. And of course we might just change things too. Wolf and a snake. Nope. There's the snacks. There might be a lot of options to play Wraith too, so. Not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, excuse me, guys. There might be a lot of different ways of playing Wraith. We're currently looking at his pallet break build, a lot like Legion. So I might be able to play Wraith like I play Legion currently. Wolf and Snake. This is the shit wolf. We don't want shit wolf. We want purple wolf. Snake is a green. Yeah, brown. Very, very common. Could you fucking shut the entire side, please? Thank you, entity. God, so worthless. Is there any point in running a shittier version of a glyph that you can get a higher level of? Not really. Which is probably why they don't do that anymore. Snake. There's Rancor. Lots of snakes. Look at all those snakes. Push it there. Push it there. Okay. Could have taken that. Good evening, guys. Happy Friday. Hope you guys are on a wonderful evening, though. Good. SDBFL, we want that. There's a wolf. Breaker. Fuck. Seen that coming. That's what she said. Ah. Nothing. Bamboozle? Oh, Spirit Fury. Might be able to run like Legion's anti or pallet challenge build on Wraith. I don't think I need to though, because with this build you use the pallet break to decloak. You might be able to play around corners. Pick it up anyways. There's a snickety snick down there. I don't think we're gonna make it. We made it. Let's fire up. Oh, deadlock. Grab you. Yoink. Purple. Actually, I still need browns, don't I? Snicks. Yeah. Still missing overcharge. Lost that, whatever that is. Don't know. Or snacks. Snacks are very easy to come by from the looks of it, guys. They are brown, after all. Wolf. Snickety snick. Oh, didn't get it. Okay. Good, good, good. Wolf. Crowd control, oh my god, it's so amazing! Merciless Storm, wow, they're so good! I want those so badly! I don't. So, Wolf. Grab you, grab you, grab you. Okay. Good. Alrighty. This plaything. Pain resonance. Deadlock. I don't think we have overcharge. No. Played this guy before I played Doctor. Like going down memory lane. Got any wolves? No. Okay. Actually, I think we want to push it up here if we can, or over there. This is only going to close one, so. Let's see. Yeah, I went the wrong way. There's a wolf. Mine. Mine? 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 Oh, fuck you, bitch. Uh-huh. And that's it. And we're out of points. Okay, so we're still missing overcharge, and deadlock is rank 1. But we got rank 3 SCP felt. That's not bad considering put like 700,000 in them. That's not horrible. And potentially we could just play the Nemesis, or not Nemesis, Legion Pallet Challenge build, where you just basically try to hit every single pallet. You break and cloak, and if they don't break and cloak, they'll try and pre-drop you. So then you'll be able to maximize breaking and cloak. Pallet challenge build stops them from pre-dropping. Excuse me, pallet break build, which is what his add-ons do, prevents them from pre-dropping. And pallet challenge build would encourage them to pre-drop. So you basically have two different things fighting against each other, and you have an answer to both ways that they're going to play you, which is either pre-drop or not play a pallet. Play a pallet, excuse me. Play a pallet or pre-drop. If they play a pallet and you decloak in time, you can still dash attack them. And if they hit you with it, you have Enduring Spirit Fury to break it. But good, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. It's been a while since I looked at Wraith. I was actually thinking about it. I was like, Wraith is a lot like Legion in how that he plays. Penis guy, guys, we played him a couple times. Not super thrilled with him. I mean, obviously I can play him more, but he honestly doesn't seem very interesting. From what we saw, his anti-loop encourages people just to W key. And they'll try and bait you lockers, meaning they'll go through locker and wait for you to teleport and then just double back. Like a shitty nurse teleport. Okay. I'm gonna grab my coffee here, guys, and we will get things started in one moment. Okay. Alrighty. Whoop. Oh. Yeah, you guys need the good stuff. Ah, much better. Much more douchey, guys. Good. Good. Uh-huh. Let's see. Yep. So, I guess we'll work on Wraith. Dredge? Yeah. I don't know. I've never really been kind of, ambivalent? Is that the right word? Mixed feelings or contradictory ideas about something or something else. Also equivalent of, discordance. Cognitive discordance. Cognitive dissonance. Uh-huh. More scientific way of saying ambivalent. Ooh. The Rings of Power. I thought this isn't out yet. That is Critical Drinker reviewing Rings of Power. Thor: Love and Thunder. I didn't actually look at the review of that. Kind of curious. By the way, you can't. I like Critical Drinker, by the way, but you can't actually look at Rotten Tomatoes or IMDb and see how good a show is anymore. There's a lot of fake reviews, both in terms of positive and negative. It's like fucking Amazon. You have to go through the reviews and actually look for critical reviews and not just for just random bullshit. No. You can't just look at just a generic rating, because people make fake reviews. People buy fake reviews, I should say. Surprise! Everything is gamed nowadays, as it turns out, so you have to make your own opinion. But you can look at other people's critical opinions where it looks like someone actually typed something meaningful and for meaningful reasons. Like they actually have points backing up what they're talking about. Brings the power out. Oh, this isn't released yet, is it? It's September 2nd. I guess he's just prefacing it? I suspect Thor is going to be the same way as all the other Marvel shit that's coming out right now, is just tear down the old actors, make new actors. Fill it with woke bullshit, check the boxes. Let's take a look. Curiously.
Thor: Love and Thunder is the gayest Marvel movie yet, written and directed by a man with the mind of a 7-year-old. And that's not even my take on the movie, that's what the people responsible for selling it to us are saying. I mean, really, if that doesn't get arses in seats, then I just don't know what will.
Flip too hard, damn it!
That being said, if I was asked to sum this film up, I'd say that it's an uneven mess of a movie with contrived and deeply flawed storylines, visuals that look like a unicorn suffered a bout of explosive diarrhea over the screen, dialogue that indulges all the worst excesses of its predecessor, a cast of actors that are either way too good for this film or way too shit for any film, and an emotional tone that veers wildly from one extreme to the other, like me trying to drive home after 2 bottles of Jack Daniels. Allow me to illuminate you. Oh, and I'm gonna be spoiling the plot here, so consider yourself warned. The movie begins sometime after the events of Endgame. Thor's now out exploring the galaxy with the Guardians. He's back in shape again, and he's finally ready to be the hero he was always meant to be. Except he isn't. Imagine my shock. It turns out that he's lost his passion for battle and adventure, so he quits the Guardians to go and find himself or whatever. How very millennial of him. Anyway, wouldn't you know it, he gets a distress call from Sif. You remember Sif, don't you?
Not really.
Pathetic.
It turns out that she got her arse handed to her by Gore the God Killer, who's sworn to destroy all the gods in the universe, and his next target is New Asgard on Earth.
No way!
Wow, what are the odds, eh? Speaking of New Asgard, Valkyrie is now king, which makes no sense to me because you can't be a king if you're not a man, but whatever. The point is, her job isn't exactly the non-stop thrill ride that she'd hoped for. Basically, she's just a bureaucrat mired in red tape and pointless meetings she doesn't care about. Unfortunately, Tessa Thompson is able to convey this emotion perfectly. Luckily, Jane Foster shows up to brighten her day, and by brighten, I mean beg for help. See, it turns out that Jane's got cancer and she only has a few months to live, so she's hoping the Asgardians can use their advanced technology to help her out. But oh no, then Gore shows up to attack the place, and then Thor shows up to stop him, and there's a big old fight, and Mjolnir reforges itself to transform Jane into CGI Natalie Portperson, because apparently having a terminal illness somehow makes you worthy of wielding it.
Yes, I can definitely smell shite.
Sure, okay. Wait, you're telling me that Mjolnir could reforge itself whenever whenever it wanted, because that would have saved Thor an awful lot of time and effort in Infinity War, and might actually have prevented the snap altogether. It must have been Kang's will or something. So they managed to fight off Gore and his army, but oh no, he takes some Asgardian children hostage. Clearly the gang need to rescue them, but in order to do that, they're gonna have to recruit some help. So Thor, Korg, Valkyrie, and CGI Natalie Portperson travel to the God planet, where most of the gods of the universe just kind of hang out. I love how it's totally not confusing that this story has 3 main characters named Thor, Gore, and Korg.
Not a great plan.
So they find Zeus and ask for his help, but he's like, nah, it'll be fine. I also love how he strips Thor butt naked in front of the entire city, and it's just treated as a big old joke that we should laugh at. Because if this had happened to Valkyrie or CGI Natalie Portperson, it would have been treated as some horrifying traumatic experience that we should have been outraged about.
Yep.
Equality is a funny thing, isn't it? Anyway, since the other gods apparently don't give
It's not
a shit
equality
about
anymore.
self-preservation, Thor and the others head to
that's
the
not
Shadow Realm
hyperbole.
to fight Gore by themselves. But it turns out it was just
Kind
a
of
big
weird.
old trap.
It's kind of
you
weird
see.
how double standards aren't really in anyone's vocabulary anymore, or hypocrisy, but you know, whatever, right?
What Gore really wanted was to
I
get
guess
his
it doesn't
hands on
matter.
Stormbreaker so that he could use the Bifrost to open a portal to the center of the universe where a giant MacGuffin thing will grant one wish for the first person to get there. Well, that's a convenient setup. Anyway, Gore the God Killer wants to kill all the gods in the universe, because apparently one of them let his daughter get killed. Imagine not taking a personal interest in one particular life out of uncountable trillions throughout the universe. You know, I've got a few questions about this one. If the Bifrost allows you to get to the giant MacGuffin thing and have your wish granted, then how come nobody else has ever gone there before? Why did Thor and the others not use it to get there first and wish for the power to stop Gore, or for Gore to drop dead, or to have never even existed in the first place? You see the problems it creates when you introduce a mechanism that allows literally anything to happen?
Yep, I've talked about this, guys, how Marvel and superhero, or specifically comic book TV series, movies nowadays have no mechanics built in, where manga and anime generally have a mechanic for what people get strong. Even fucking Dragon Ball has the goddamn Dragon Balls in it, right? You know, even they have a fucking mechanic that people play around, just like in any video game and a board game. You have things and pieces and you move them around, because if you just, everyone's a god, it makes no fucking sense. Nothing happens, right? Hey, look, you know, it's like literally having two people like sitting there with their superhero, their action figures go bow, 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 bow. You know, like there's no real, it's not a game anymore. It's just literally just a bunch of kids, you know, fucking hitting their superheroes together. It makes no fucking sense. Maybe that's the end result. Maybe that's what they think people want. But once again, I'm very confident, like manga, like anime, has actually like went further than Western animation, and specifically comic books have, because comic books have always been stuck in this generic level of superpowers, like Batman shit. But they don't even have kryptonite nowadays. They don't have like even Superman has kryptonite, right? You know, oh, the one thing, his weakness, right? Oh. Because you have to have a weakness, you have to have weigh and balance the pros and cons, because not everything's just good. It doesn't make sense that something is just a god tier, and then you have multiple things that are god tiers. How the fuck are they even supposed to interact with each other? Because they're all the best at what they do, and they all the best at everything, so what's the fucking point of them interacting in the first place, right? It makes no fucking sense. I've talked about this a lot of different times over the last maybe 2 years, where I started discussing game mechanics, in maybe not even 2 years, a year, and in movies, there's just no mechanics. Like, it needs to be torn down and rebuilt.
Why didn't Thanos kill Thor and use this thing to fulfill his plan, instead of doing all that Infinity Stone crap? What does Kang the Conqueror think about all this? How many CGI artists did it take to animate Natalie Portperson's arms? Who fucking cares? So they go to the Shadow Realm and fight Gore, but he totally kicks their ass, so Thor turns the kids into mini Thors, because apparently that's a thing that he can do. Again, I might suggest that this kind of skill would have been of great use fighting Thanos, but whatever. Then CGI Natalie Portperson uses the last of her power to break Gore's evil demon sword, before deciding that she's too awesome for this world, and dies. Goodbye, CGI Natalie Portperson. It's been real. Then Thor convinces Gore to use his wish to bring his dead daughter back to life, instead of killing all the gods in the universe. By George, he's a genius. So his daughter comes back to life, and then he dies, and Thor agrees to look after her, and then everything goes back to normal again. And that's it, that's the plot for Love and Thunder. You know, one of my big takeaways from this film was that it really exposes Taika Waititi as a one-trick pony when it comes to setting the emotional tone. His trademark style of showing dark and serious events through a light-hearted comedic lens was undeniably effective in Jojo Rabbit, because that film was viewed from the perspective of a small child who couldn't rationalise things any other way. It worked again to a lesser extent in Ragnarok, mostly because after the stodgy, self-important seriousness of Dark World, it was refreshing to see Thor in what was basically a goofy buddy comedy. But the thing is, that's the kind of card you can only really play once. Love and Thunder isn't a story told from a child's point of view, and making it all into a joke isn't new or fun anymore. What it is tired and played out, like an aging rock star half-heartedly performing his greatest hits because it's what's expected of him. Even the jokes and dialogue aren't particularly good this time around.
If you guys have went and seen like artists from like the 80s or something like that, like rock bands or whatever from the 80s or the 90s even, or K-pop, not K-pop, boy bands or stuff like that, or I don't know, there's like classic music from like the 70s and such, like you get those, like, is Neil Diamond still around? Neil Diamond, I probably misspelled his name, is it N-E-I-L? Yeah. Like, they're still, like, performing at, like, kind of, like, local level now, where they're just getting gigs wherever they can. And all you go and is basically see a bunch of old people that are from their generation come to see them, and, like, they're just literally playing, you can tell they're tired and burned out. And they're literally just replaying the same thing over and over again because that's their life, that's their job.
And feeling forced and laboured rather than breezy and effortless. And Jesus Christ, at least Ragnarok gave its scenes a little breathing room. When Odin died, it felt impactful because the movie was smart enough to hold off on the jokes for a while and let the emotions sink in. But here, almost every serious scene has to be undercut by some goofy joke or witty put down. It's like trying to deliver the eulogy at your grand's funeral while some drunken asshole lights his farts on fire in the background. And believe me, we've all been there. And what's frustrating is that there's plenty of fertile ground for serious dramatic moments in this movie. Gore's introduction in the first few minutes of the film hit particularly hard and almost lured me into believing this was going to be more than just a breezy action movie with comedic overtones. It's the same story with Jane's cancer, which is presented as more of a thorny problem to be solved rather than a tragic countdown to her inevitable demise. There's no hint of the anger or sadness that a relatively young person would feel at having their life cut short. None of the existential dread of being suddenly confronted with your own mortality.
It's like they forget who they are in modern writing, not just even superhero movies, but like let's say in Star Trek series, or just writing in general, movie writing or TV series writing in general. It's like they forget what they were doing like the episode before. And I think this might stem from Adderall writing, which we've talked about before. Like people just like juicing up on Adderall and then just hammering out a piece and then completely forgetting what they're writing about in the first place and just doing a stream of consciousness where they just shit something out. Pretty sure that this might actually be part of that, and it's kind of weird because people just like they just forget where they are or what they're doing. Like the writers should have like they're fucking bored with like the strings on it, right? You know, it goes back and forth between multiple things that interconnect with each other and events that happen and people that are doing different things at different parts of the movie. Instead, it just feels like something that was just shed out and they just went with it. And then the characters, you know. Actors, I wouldn't even say are supposed to remember. That's a writer's thing, right? It's not the actors that are supposed to remember where they are. They're supposed to write that into the script and then make sure the actors remember what they're supposed to be doing. Or maybe directors even are supposed to convey that, right? Like, hey, you're dying of cancer. Maybe be less happy, you know? Maybe kind of convey that solemnness that you're like in your 20s and you're going to die of cancer or 30s or whatever age is. Maybe convey that a little bit better, right? Like, she doesn't even remember that she's dying of cancer at this point. And I'm pretty sure most people would, you know, putting aside some, you know, peaks of happiness, right, that are going to happen where they forget their inevitability or the eventuality of what's going to happen in their life. You know, they forget it for a little bit, right, as you go over those peaks of happiness, but then they'll still remember and get drawn back home. And it'll be kind of a Debbie Downer because that's life, right? It will be Debbie Downer, but that's the way it's supposed to be because they have cancer. It was written into the story, right?
She's as chipper and optimistic while dying of a terminal illness as she was when we met her a decade earlier, and it just feels wrong somehow. Like this shit deserves more than just a fleeting mention. There's an almost frantic desperation to turn everything into a joke, and it just feels cheap. It's the same with the visuals, which take everything from Ragnarok and dial it up to 11. Visually, Love and Thunder is a film that I could best describe as an assault upon the senses, and not in a good way. It's so overdone and oversaturated that it was actually starting to give me a headache at times. And if you need an example of this, just take a look at Thor's outfit. It's like it was coloured in by a small
Yep. Noticed that too. And also, I think her outfit actually looks better.
child that's just discovered crayons for the first time. Much like the emotional tone, the performances are all over the place. On the plus side, Chris Hemsworth delivers his usual easygoing charm and likability as Thor. He's been doing this shit forever, no matter what kind of ridiculous nonsense the scripts throw at him, and he wears the character like a comfortable old glove at this point. And if there's some kind of award in the movie industry for being a good sport, then Hemsworth absolutely deserves it. He's basically portrayed as a bumbling buffoon for most of the film, constantly fucking things up, trying and failing to have big grandiose heroic moments, and generally acting like a total parody of everything he once was. I know you like your comedy, Taika, but honestly, do you have to mock every single facet of this character? Christian Bale is probably the highlight of the movie for me, bringing a serious, focused intensity and an element of tragedy to gore that feels like it belongs in a whole other movie. He commands the screen whenever he's around, he's got an understandable goal that he's working towards, and the finale even offers an element of redemption for him. Weirdly, the film even dares to offer a somewhat positive view of fatherhood, portraying him as a loving dad willing to sacrifice his own life for his daughter. At the other end of the spectrum, Tessa Thompson defiantly continues her strategy of upward failure in Hollywood, delivering every single line of dialogue like the actors are doing a read-through for the very first time. Honestly, I'm starting to wonder if this is some kind of epic piss take from her and Waititi, like they're trying to see how bad they can get before someone has the balls to call her out on it. Not that the script asks much from her anyway, she's barely in the movie, and even when she's in a scene, she spends most of her time standing around in the background, making it pretty obvious the writers couldn't think of anything for her character to do. There's also Korg, who's basically Taika Waititi's excuse for being in the movie, hence the excessive amount of screen time he gives him. Wow, you're awfully generous to yourself, aren't you, Taika? He was tolerable enough as a one-shot deal in Ragnarok, but now the arsehole's fucking everywhere, proving the point that you absolutely can have too much of a good thing. And I can't shake the feeling that it's nothing more than Waititi's ego getting the better of him. And as for CGI Natalie Portman, well, she's definitely in the movie, I can say that much. It's pretty common knowledge that she left the franchise after Dark World because she was bored of playing Jane Foster and only agreed to come back for the money. The chance to do something different with the character. The movie plays just about every trick in the book to get you to like her and portray her as Thor's equal in every way, even though he's been fighting and training for thousands of years and Hemsworth is literally twice her size. She looks kind of awkward and uncomfortable in her bulky armour, she can't fight in any meaningful way, and overall, watching her try to play a goddess of thunder is about as believable as watching Brie Larson trying to act like a realistic human being. On the plus side, they at least had the balls to kill her off, which genuinely surprised me considering how much emphasis they put on her in the trailers. Although in retrospect, trying to launch her as a replacement for Thor when Portman herself is
I mean, this is modern superhero comic book movies / TV, so she might just come back from the dead in the next movie or something stupid like that. I wouldn't put it past them.
Years older than Hemsworth wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. No long-term franchise potential there, Disney. Her role is more of a passing the torch kind of situation, rounding out her character arc and letting her go out on a high note rather than just vanishing from the narrative like before. Interestingly enough, neither of these strong female characters are used to humiliate Thor like in Ragnarok. There's no particular girl boss moments where they totally outshine him, berate him, or make him look generally useless and incompetent. He can do all that by himself, thank you very much. Seriously though, both characters kind of get their arses kicked by gore, leaving Thor to more or less save the day single-handed. Don't worry though, by the end of the movie, there's a younger and probably cheaper strong female character waiting in the wings to become the new Thor once Hemsworth eventually stands down. Ultimately, Love and Thunder feels like a bit of an exercise in treading water, taking its main character on a loud and colourful adventure that basically puts him right back where he was at the beginning. It's a perfect example of a franchise mired in its own inertia, recycling old ideas and rehashing previously successful strategies, meandering forward with no sense of direction or clear reason for why it even still exists. And it proves once and for all that even a winning hand can only be played so many times. Anyway, that's all.
I'm kind of curious what would happen, you know, putting aside there's book adaptations now, right? A lot of good TV, Game of Thrones obviously being one of them, up until season 8, which was horrible and you should never watch it. Game of Thrones did a pretty good job at a TV adaptation of a show, but then we have we have some shit TV adaptations too, like Wheel of Time. And I'm pretty sure the new Lord of the Rings is going to be terrible, but it might not. We'll save that one for tomorrow. The movie or the TV series is out that's in September, apparently. Yeah. It really makes you... There are greener pastures. There are greener pastures that we haven't really looked at. And it makes me wonder, like, there has been live-action anime, right? There's been live-action TV shows based on anime, and Cowboy Bebop being fucking terrible, but it makes me wonder if they gave anime or manga like the superhero movie treatment, how well that would work. Like most of the adaptations of manga or anime or live action are pretty fucking bad, and I would say they definitely haven't gotten the attention that the comic book series have. Which, I mean, maybe it's a market thing, maybe it's just a demographic thing. I'm not exactly sure. Good evening, Cuddly. I'm not exactly sure, but if they took some of the stories from anime and gave it like a good AAA take on it, it might actually be good. I'm not sure on that though, because anime and manga generally has not been done well, I think, ever in the history of TV or media. Live action versions of it is just never good. Probably the best take, and it's not even anime. It's Witcher, which is, I guess, it's a book. That's a book series. It's not even a video game adaptation, right? It's a book series. So even that's not really a qualification for it. But Arcane, maybe Arcane would, and I mean that's a video game once again. That's not even manga or anime. Arcane's probably one of the better adaptations, but it's not even live action. That's Western animation. It's not really anime. It's not really even Western. It's not like a cartoon. It's not like anime like a cartoon. It's not really the same as Western animation. It's animated by a studio in France, and they did a very good job of it. But yeah, even that's not live action. So I wonder what would happen if they just ditched Marvel and DC and then took on like an anime franchise and actually did a good job with it. I don't know if they could. Like anime generally involves a lot of superpowers, and generally superpowers in TV series. Like, you know, there's like lightning in here, right? Like they're shooting lightning at each other and stuff. But generally, like, special effects like only can do so much. Even like Star Wars to a certain extent, you're still shooting like guns at each other, right? And lightsabers are basically swords. But like the new Star Wars movies or TV series, they don't even do a good job of the sword play in it. Like it doesn't even feel like they train anymore. Because Jedi sword fighting is actually based on, I think it's a Japanese type of sword fighting, and they used to do training for that for like the Star Wars films. I don't even think they do that anymore for the TV series, because the sword play is generally pretty shitty. I don't know. Female Thor is a boar? Uh-huh. Kryptonite. Comic book series don't even write kryptonite anymore. Given the lack of rules and mechanics in superhero comic book TV and movies, I'm pretty sure they're just going to bring her back from the dead. The pure lack of rules in their universe, follows, I think, is partially responsible for the shit we have today, where it feels like two action figures kids are playing with, just smacking them against each other and scream Mega Beam attack, and nothing happens. Anime and manga in particular generally have rules their universes follow, because at the end of the day, if they don't actually abide by rules, they can't break them and make the audience go, whoa, and then have some sort of pseudo explanation to explain it away. Putting aside the constant injection of woke bullshit, or the messages Critical Drinker calls it, I think the lack of rules in universe is one of the things that really makes these movies unremarkable. Whenever you make a game, board, or video, or D&D, you come up with rules to govern your world. Well-written fantasy also has rules that governs its worlds. Comic book series don't even write in kryptonite anymore, which is true. Unremarkable. Good. You just unload all your snowballs on me? I'm not going to judge. You want that snow cone, go for it. Do you? You know, you need to do something for a good half hour, you know? Just have at it. Hope you have a lot. Depends on how much you've been saving up. Nah. Okay. Interesting. I do enjoy Critical Drinker's takes on stuff. He's not afraid to mince words. He's not afraid to call bullshit, especially woke bullshit nowadays, where it'll get you canceled in the U.S. more or less if he is a U.S. personality. He's not afraid to tackle it, and not necessarily always going in one direction, like, let's say, the right, which you'd assume if you call something woke bullshit, you're purely right? You're purely on the right of conservative. That's not true. But people inject it that way. There's fucking lemmings and cultists, woke, like cultists on both sides of the line, just like radicals on both sides of the line, and they like to project whatever they want for their narrative on both sides. You can go between. Yeah? Good? Good. I do like Critical Drinker stuff. We're gonna leave Power of the Rings. I think this is like a premonition, or what would you call that? A preview of Lord of the Rings. Sometimes he makes predictions based on like trailers, so we'll leave that for tomorrow because we're running out of stuff. So multitasking, her gaming FPS. Oh my god, YouTube Discord call. Oh jeez. We don't have enough time. We aren't going to take a look at Pool Guy. We'll do that tomorrow. I think I said we were going to take a look at that today. We didn't do that. Let's take a look at B1M. I do like the B1M.
These historic towers in Chicago are at risk, but not because there's a shiny new development coming along that wants their site. The US federal government just really wants to demolish them.
Chicago, always the most bustling of American cities.
In a move that's apparently all about improving security, the consumers and Sentry buildings on Chicago's iconic loop are currently slated for destruction. But as an important part of the city's architectural history, many are fighting hard to keep them standing.
What's unusual?
So historical, so like things that are monuments or things that are representative of an area. You can make everything historical, right? So if your card is 20 years old in the US, you can get collector's plates. Does that mean every fucking car is a collector's? No. So just because a building's there and has been there for a while does not mean we need to preserve it unless it has some historical context or reason why. Regardless of it being part of the Chicago, you know, like Chicago skyline? It's not really even skyline because there's a bunch of skyscrapers that are taller. Chicago area on the block, that doesn't necessarily mean it's something that should actually be kept.
Is that there's now an earmark to demolish them, a $52 million earmark approved by Congress as part of a big omnibus bill. Earmarks we have not seen in the United States in a long time, but specifically to demolish these buildings.
Critics argue the move would be a major architectural and economic blow for Chicago. So why is the federal government getting involved in a local demolition project? Why are they picking on these buildings? And do people really stand any chance of saving them? This is the $52 million federal quest to demolish two of Chicago's towers.
I'll go up here.
To really get your head around why the US government wants to demolish these buildings and why that's so contentious, you need to understand where they came from. Back in 1871, the Great Fire of Chicago devastated the city. Burning for more than 24 hours, flames destroyed over 17,000 buildings and killed 300 people. Left with over $200 million in damage, Chicago looked to rebuild. In the wake of the destruction, a group of architects came together and began experimenting with unique designs that could protect buildings from future fires and help jumpstart the economy. Enter the Home Insurance Building. Designed by William LeBaron Jenney and built in 1885, it's known today as the world's first skyscraper. Its 10-story steel frame was incredibly innovative at the time. Before that, buildings used iron frames with thick masonry walls as their support.
The development and integration of steel as a product to design buildings that were much taller and thinner, that allowed for more light and air to come into these structures prior to what we would know today as, air conditioning and electric lighting. Basically, the idea is almost a steel bird cage in which masonry is hung. And what that allowed for is larger window areas, larger spans, thinner buildings as far as their depth of their walls.
The style soon became known as the Chicago School of Architecture.
And those innovations still continue today in our skyscrapers and our superstructures, buildings over 80 floors, sometimes way over 100 floors that you see around the world. That technology developed in Chicago and continued to develop even
Hey,
as
Jarm.
superstructures
Good evening,
like the
dude.
Sears Tower, now the Willis Tower, and the John Hancock Building of the late 1960s and early 1970s.
By the mid-1910s, the style was recognizable around the city, and two new additions joined the club: the Century and Consumers buildings. Standing at 16 and 22 stories tall respectively, the pair were then part of the city's State Street retail district. Tenants included small businesses, offices, and showrooms. During construction, workers spent 2 months driving 38 caissons underground to support the steel structure of the Consumers building. That steel was then covered in white architectural terracotta. As for the Century building, it was known for being the strongest reinforced concrete tower in the world at that time. It was also recognized for its distinctive vertical expressions along with a uniquely designed facade ornament. But the two towers would be the last of this particular innovative style in Chicago. World War I broke out soon after, and by the time it ended, the nation had dramatically transformed, along with its architectural fashions. Over the years, several of these buildings were demolished, including the historic Home Insurance Building. Now, the Century and Consumers buildings face a similar fate. For decades, the pair have sat near a group of federal buildings, including a courthouse, and they used to house a number of businesses and offices. But after the September 11 attacks, along with the threat of a truck bomb to the courthouse, security fears around the area increased, and the federal government acquired the two buildings along with the surrounding block, and both towers were cleared of any remaining tenants. Initially, there were plans to expand federal offices into the two structures, but that never happened.
There was just never the funding for these structures to become federal offices, and by the time the funding came around, they claimed they didn't have the need for these offices.
Further ideas to create apartments were also squashed, so with no plans for renovation ever moving forward, the government spent millions of dollars maintaining the properties while they sat empty and deteriorating. But everything changed in 2022 when the US government set aside $52 million to demolish them in a federal appropriations bill. So why the sudden shift in course?
The federal government and the GSA feel that there could be a risk at security as these buildings look right into the federal center offices, some of the courtrooms and judges' chambers.
Senator Dick Durbin, the guy who introduced the bill, said that ensuring the safety of the judges and employees who work in the Dirksen courthouse must be a top priority in light of the acute security threats they face. But according to some architects, that explanation doesn't hold much weight. There are several cities where nearby buildings overlook federal courthouses, and they worry that demolishing structures like this could set a precedent across the country. Experts also say that demolition isn't a typical solution to this type of risk. Most architectural guidelines for counter-terrorism efforts suggest things like mandating a 50-foot setback for federal structures, theoretically protecting them against any nearby bombings on the streets. But it's not just the US government's reasoning for demolition that makes it contentious. With so much history, the Consumers and Century buildings, along with some nearby early Chicago skyscrapers, are currently being considered for a UNESCO World Heritage nomination. If that's secured, it would override the federal bill, legally protect the area, and could bring in more tourism and money for the city.
Highly doubtful.
But if the buildings are demolished before then,
will really result in a negative and adverse opinion on our UNESCO World Heritage Site nomination, and I think really does present a possible embarrassment to the federal government and the city of Chicago.
critics argue that demolition would
I would say, what's the point of keeping the buildings if there's no one in them anymore? I mean, you could basically just sell them back. They said they thought about using them as apartments, which I don't think is a horrible idea. But as they're standing right now, is either they need to be used for something or they need to be gotten rid of, right? And they're edging towards getting rid of them. I don't buy the bullshit about them being like having to get rid of them because of protections for the courthouse. That doesn't fly. But if they're vacant right now and like they can't be renovated,
also be a big loss economically. They say the city can't afford to maintain a vacant lot, especially after struggling to lure workers back to offices, which has slowed the post-pandemic recovery of the downtown area.
If they are lost and that UNESCO World Heritage nomination is lost, we're talking about the potential of millions, tens of millions of dollars, perhaps per year, maybe more.
Oh yeah, I'm going to go to Chicago to see those two buildings I've never heard of before by the courthouse. By the way, I was actually in Chicago last year. Well, not that I haven't driven through Chicago, but actually into Chicago for tourism. And pretty cool. There's a lot of really interesting places to see there. There's a lot of different types of architecture, especially around the river. If you take a riverboat tour, pretty cool shit. Went to Sheds, by the way. Fuckload. You could spend a lot of time in Sheds. Sheds being a giant aquarium, if you guys are curious about that. Also went to the art museum, which I didn't spend enough time there. Really wish I did. We only saw a fractional. I went with my brother. We only saw a fractional amount of the museum, and I thought it was going to be one of those things where you just walk around and go, oh, this is art, sort of thing, but it wasn't. Some pretty cool shit in there, and wish I would actually stop back to that. But putting that aside, this is not one of those things that I go to Chicago for, and highly doubt anyone's going to Chicago to see those two buildings that are sitting there. Very small buildings, by the way. But that being said, either the buildings have to be used for something or they need to be gotten rid of. Just sitting there is just pretty stupid.
The US federal government itself doesn't usually get involved.
Like, if they want to
in
save the
sorts of
buildings, they should have a
cases.
plan for them, but it doesn't sound like they have
Conservationists
a...
typically deal with local and
Also,
city
Union Station's
governments
pretty
when
cool.
it comes to building restoration and demolition. And in Chicago, they've usually been able to come together and make plans where both parties are happy. Ward Miller is part of one idea to save the buildings.
We came together and thought of the idea of an archive facility because archives don't need windows and they don't conform to the same code issues that residential dwellings would. And archives are very light sensitive. So we thought that you could brick up any of the windows on the back and side elevations that would be of concern.
Tom Hanks.
Some of the bigger archival projects, by the way, are not in buildings because that poses a risk if someone wants to blow it up or destroy your records, right? They use mines. If you guys are curious about that, climate-controlled mines are actually a big one for archival right now. Because when you mine out all the dirt, like underground mines, not strip mines, obviously, when you mine out all the material, you're left with big cavernous, especially modern mines, you're left with big cavernous areas that are generally cool and at the same temperature year-round because of how deep they are in the ground. So they serve a fantastic purpose for archival of data, of anything you want to store in a climate-controlled environment. Yeah, so...
Might not be a huge fan
Yeah.
of that idea. Despite the push for architectural preservation, some have been critical of that stance. While there are many buildings around the world threatened by demolition, scholars believe saving some can actually slow down economic growth in certain areas. For now at least, the federal government's plan is to proceed
Getting
with
replaced with a
buildings
dog
removal
park and to be more
and
useful
then
than they
keep the
currently are.
vacant lot.
And it's in the middle of the city. People just go there because they can.
Though it may truly improve security, in a city that prides itself on architectural history, such a move would mark another loss for its iconic design style.
So we really have a lot to lose here as a city and even as a nation. And so we really want to encourage our senators, the judges, and all the stakeholders in the GSA to consider better ideas.
If you enjoyed this video and you want to get more from the definitive video channel for construction, make sure you subscribe to the B1M.
Like the blues. Very soothing. Interesting. So, predicament of modern innovation, or not just innovation, society just bulldozing old stuff because we're moving forward and people trying to save it because they think they should. Yeah, let's take a look at the Reddits, guys, and get in some dibs. Good. Watch Monopoly. It's one of the things that'll make you hate your friends, guys. Monopoly and Risk. Indie Reddits. So there's already hype leaks for the 7000 series CPUs for later this fall, which I'm looking forward to. 3D cache, guys. Not specifically the 7000 series, but the 3D cache is what I'm really looking forward to. Good. Okay. Hype engine is in full, well, not in full tilt. It's getting there, which probably means, as I mentioned before, probably looking at the end of August is when we're going to see release of the 7000 series, or maybe in August. So we're in July right now, halfway through July. Duty Reddits. Dev update. Covered that already. The survivor volumes are being adjusted. Surprises isn't always a thing. Change Trickster's music. There should be paid music, chase music for killers to begin with. Another one I'm missing. Generic Maury's, paid music. Marketability, application, a lot more demand. And they're already giving killers, they'll just Mori the last guy when they down them. Toxicity, BM. Okay. Let's move on to the dibs, guys. The dibs. Yeah. Yep. Good, good, good. Alrighty. Change categories here. We're going to be playing Nemesis tonight, guys, but we might also try Penis Face here. Depends on how our games go. Our games last night were pretty good. So, we'll see what happens tonight. Alrighty, guys, I will be right back in one moment. I'm going to watch my coffee cup, get a drink, and use the bathroom. Alrighty, guys. Let's play some of the dips. The dibs. Oh. Good. Hope you guys enjoyed the lovely music. It is very beautiful. Music is fantastic. Alrighty. Probably not playing penis face right away. Yeah. Off we go. Good. Well. Not sure how there's so many people, guys, with party streamers and cakes. Talked about it before. Fucking weird. Party streamers and cakes. And not flans. Where'd all the flans go, guys? Free the flans. I had almost 500 flans saved up after the event ended. More than that if you include penis face. Which I shouldn't have put them on penis face, but... I have like an extra 190 on penis face. Gardens of Joy. Came off her first game. Alrighty. And looks like we have... a middleman. Middleman's a protection hit one. The one where you can get off the ground. This guy inside, I heard. Alright. Lots of distance. Hey, buddy. Alright, we know where we're going. That's unfortunate. Mark the gens. Apparently you can't tap it from that side. And pretty sure there's a guy still back here. I want to move to the right gen here. So AFK, but we aren't going to check it. Because sometimes people go AFK as a way to getting you off the hook. So, we aren't going to leave. And yes, we have seen that before, so people will use AFK crows as a way of getting you away from the hook. This it? Yeah. Yeah, no, that was a bad idea. That was a horrible idea. And our friend just got downed by a zombie over here. Didn't the fuck? Oh, AFK went down to a zombie. Good. Yes. Actually, AFK. From the looks of it, another Lottie. But I thought it was the guy next to me, and it wasn't. Okay. They're probably gonna unhook right next to me, too. AFK Lottie. This is Average Gal. Make sure we report her for being AFK. Okay. Where's the other guy? Did not see scratch marks running away. Don't know. What? Probably she ran away with those scratch marks, but you know. Tap the gen. Okay. Buddy. Okay. Drop. Okay. The guy in the house then? The meme is hiding in the dark rooms, so. I don't know if Katie is here. It is. Hey, buddy. Good for you. Nice. How is it behind the fucking wall? Okay. Uh-huh. Surprise! In the kill dungeon, hiding out. Okay. I wait for 4% of deliverance. By the way, I heard her breathing when I came down the stairs, but I thought it was a fluke. Nalati is in Timbuktu now. RNG for Hatch. Oh, Nalati, but no Hatch. Okay. Ooh. That's with the end of the tip walking into them. That's not even the tippity tip, that's the tippity tip extended. And apparently an AFK. Good. And player AFK from the start of match to end. Okay. I don't even know why you'd AFK in matches. Love you too. I always tunnel camp. Why wouldn't I as a killer? This guy even put party streamers on. What's the point of going into a match, guys? Like, DMMR is the only thing I can think of, is deranking off stream. We don't know whether or not the guy was AFK because he was camping the first guy, or if the guy was actually AFK. I kind of doubt if he was just farming points, he'd actually have a good item. Pretty sure this guy went AFK after I camped. Yeah, because it didn't start out. We didn't hear the birds. They were there for a bit. We didn't hear the birds right away. Pretty sure that guy rage quit in the middle of the game. Once again, guys, people will use AFK crows to get you away from hooks. I've seen that bait before, multiple times, actually. So just because someone's doing that does not mean they're just AFK. Or maybe, who knows. Yeah. Sometimes my fucking fan on my GPU just kicks up the high gear. I'm aware that I'm at 88 Celsius, but like there's a ramp up threshold, so. Oh, missed that. Fans have a hysteresis where they'll ramp up over as the temperature increases, the fan speed will increase. It doesn't just kick it up to high gear out of nowhere, especially when you're throttling already. So, my GPU, I'm pretty sure I need to repaste it, but I haven't taken the time to do that. And it's only on the menus. Most games will not use 100% of my GPU, so it doesn't matter. Repasting GPUs takes like an hour or so, hour and a half, and did it again. Okay. Seriously, have 2 people with maps. Maps can help you learn the game, by the way, if you're playing a Survivor. And Yamako Estate. That's the house one, not the temple one. Or the one with the burial mound in the center, or whatever it is. And good evening, sincerely, by the way. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. All the kids are out tonight, guys. Friday night. All the shenanigans are up and about. Mm-hmm. Pretty nice Friday night, though. Mm-hmm. Yamako Estate. Sanctum of Wrath, guys. Actually, no, this is the one with the burial mound or whatever the fuck this is in the center. Temple. There might be a guy on the right, but we can't go over there right away because they aren't going to get on the gen right away. So. Clockwork. For the most part. Okay. Uh-huh. Bolt back. Good balance. She took over the chase. Fuck did he go? The guy here. I love when they're right in front of you and then they just disappear. This is from the chick that came back. There he is. Same one. Nope, different one. There we go. Okay. These two. Nope. Lots of distance, but that could have been overcome. Okay. That's gone. Let's see. Go back. Right there. Good. Oh. Lovely. Be a Zomblock. Good. Uh-huh. Even better. Yeah? I don't know. It'd be tough for them to make a Titan in this game that would feel remarkable. As I mentioned before, the whole reason that I don't agree with them putting like superheroes or villains in this game is because they're too powerful. Like they're just gonna come across as unremarkable. So pretty sure the whole group's running around as a 3-man. We're gonna wait for her to go phase 2. I think they're just gonna do gens. Let's leave. And tap and back. Probably 99 gens right now. There we go. Take the DS. That's too far away. DS. Now if we'll reach the gen in time, we'll still try for it. Get out of here. Job, zombie. There's David. Jeff. That's David. Okay. This is W key. There's a guy in that gen behind us. That's why he left. Good job. Gonna drop. Ella's not there. Yeah, beautiful. Even better. Oh my god, zombie. Might get flashlighted here. We did not go here. I don't want to go, Katie. A lot of progress. I expected them to be across the map on a different gen. They were not. Okay. Nope. That sounded like that had less progress than it should have had. For how fast you did that. No. This is what people do when they're cheating, guys. They just run long window loops. But these guys aren't that fast, so. Yes, no, if he hasn't. Nope. Scored this one. Still regressing. That's good. So when we left that gen over there, it actually had a lot less progress, from what I remember, just based on the sound. And when we ran past it, it also did not sound like it had that much sound on it. They went from basically no sound to... I'll push her. There's a key. I think it's a real key. Case. She didn't have a key at the beginning. Probably on the gen ahead of us, other guys. Bedard. Yep. Other guy went for save behind us, it's fine. Pretty sure this is the gen that they were working on. Actually, maybe not, because that is about the same as we had before I went to go and tap it, and I missed. It's 104% on today, not so far. But the night is still young, so. Good. That gen on the left might have progress on it. Doesn't look like it, though. Buddy. Force to David to save. David's on death hook, so he's not going to want to save. She should have dropped just now. Bedard. And David's over here. Start. Hold yourself. Might be in a locker. And pick up. Okay. Anyways, notice how much faster we caught up to Meg than David, so David might be cheating, which is why he's just running window loops, but if he's cheating, he's not running a very fast speed hack. So. Notice how he just goes back to the same spot? Yeah. Tries to do the same window loop over and over again. It's because it's the longest. I think it's the longest window loop on the map, is that one vault on the side there. Maybe doing some of the side vaults, too. People that are running speed hacks almost always go for window vaults. On window vaults when they know they can't loop. Which normal people don't, because they only last you for about a loop and then they're done. Yep. Yeah, like, I'm not against random events in the game. Like, outside of the ordinary killers. I actually like the idea of random killers that are quirky and different, not just a 80s videotape killer, horror videotape killer pickup. But if they're too strong, it's not going to make sense. We'll go after this guy because the zombie is the other guy, whoever that is, on radar. You have Lithe? No. Yeah. Guy was in the right corner over there. Going for pickup. They don't usually take that long to pick up. Go. Go after the chick. I'm gonna actually infect them so they make more noise. Goes creep around the back of the map. Oh, that should actually hit her just now. Okay. Nope. Use the vaccines you want. Almost like she heard that I said that. Felt like it should have hit just now. Yeah. What the tippity tip? That was a tippity tip of the tier 3 tip. A crow. There he is. Okay, I didn't see a crow. Yeah, that was with the walk tip, so that wasn't just the tip. When I hit it, I didn't hit her. It was after I walked forward, I hit her with the tip when I walked basically the whip into her. I walked the whip into her. I'd be going for pickup. Right there. Well, zombie was giving us fake intel, which can happen if people are cheating, but I kind of doubt it. Might not even pick her up now because I infected her. We'll see. Pick up. Watch for distant birds. I do watch for distant birds. Doesn't always happen though. Especially if they're being stealthy. For some reason they can avoid them. So. Hey, buddy. Set this guy. Seem to have no problems avoiding detection right now, for whatever reason. By the way, this is for a chance at hatch. It's not even guaranteeing hatch. Oh. Hey, buddy. There we go. That's the end of that. I don't know if that was from the vial or if that was from, I didn't know if I could make the hook, that's why I veered off. From being hurt. It's one of the two. I'll wait for 4% in RNG. Excuse me, deliverance. Yep. And she's dead. They really wanted the hatch, so I wanted the hatch too. That's why we both played for the hatch. Sam, why don't you just let them leave? Because I want hatch too. They get to fight for hatch, I can fight for hatch too. We have DH, BT, 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 secondary meta, irons, deliverance, and that's it. That was, the deliverance was on the David we never hooked. Yep. Who also has 120 MS ping, which means he's probably from Europe or South America. Oh, higher than that now. Huh, that's kind of interesting. Yep. They wanted hatch. I want a hatch too, guys. I can play for hatch too. Oh. But anyways, yeah, so if you have a killer that's way too strong, like some sort of god, Satan, whatever you want to put into the game, if the killer is way too strong and supernatural, it doesn't feel like something you can actually, like, when you hit a survivor for a hell state as, like, fucking Satan, what does that mean? Oh, how are you supposed to play that? Yeah, like, it doesn't really make sense when you put into context you have a character that's, like, super, super strong, and then they just take a hell state from a survivor. It doesn't convey any sort of, like, power level or, like, the character doesn't seem as strong as they're supposed to be. And there's a lot of characters that end up in that category. So a Titan from Attack on Titan, when you're playing against survivors in this game, like, they aren't going to have any of the abilities. Titans in Attack on Titan literally just eat people. Like, yeah. Like normal people, even the scouts or whatever they're called, with the 3D gear, even they aren't that strong against Titans. The really experienced ones kind of are, but you know they do all sorts of gymnastics when they're doing it. So, like when you're adding, like if you added like Naruto to this game or Sasuke or whatever, you run around as Sasuke and kill people. Yeah, imagine just hitting a survivor and then they just hit you with a pallet and you go ugh, and then you sit there and then you have to slowly break it. You know it really lacks impact. It doesn't feel like you're actually playing like a killer, like or a superhero or villain or whatever. Yeah, it would be fucking retarded or bad. I don't know. I'm like I'm all for them adding just random shit to the game, but I do not feel as though that's would honestly just feel bad if you did something like that. The characters wouldn't feel as though they're impactful. I don't know what better way of describing that. It doesn't feel like you'd be playing people from a series that you know and enjoy. Whip anti-cheat. So if you're fast enough, you can outrun my whip. So, yeah, those guys weren't. You can actually cheat, and I can still down you. But you have to, if you run at a certain speed, which I'm not going to talk about anymore. Once you run past a certain speed, you're unable to catch survivors anymore when they're in loops. Because I talked about it for a little bit, and now it seems like everyone, when we go against like the ultra cheaters, it all definitely feels like they're running exactly the speed that I mentioned before. So we aren't going to talk about it anymore. Yeah. Fucking weird. Oh, we're going to talk about cheating. We aren't going to talk about the specific speed that it breaks Nemesis. Because if you can imagine going around a loop, right? If you go around a loop, there's a certain speed at which you can run, at which you won't even be able to get the length of the tentacle on the survivor. And it's a pretty exact speed, which I don't think people are very exact. They just hit plus on the numpad until they feel like they're going fast enough. Because cheaters are generally idiots, so no reason to help them out. But there's a speed at which you can outrun not just a mouse one killer, which is you don't need to be that fast to outrun because you have pallets which are designed around mouse one killers, and then certain speeds at which you need to run in order to outrun range killer. Depending on which range killer you're talking about, and depending on things that they're doing, can change the speed you need. Like coup de grace will get you even more distance, which is why I was running it for a while on mouse one killers, because you need that distance in order to close loops, especially playing against cheaters. But if people are running fast enough, it doesn't even matter. Fast. W key. I feel like it should have hit. It also dodged faster than normal, which I don't know if it's the same thing as a speed hack. Really. Phase 2. Beautiful. That is wonderful. Bye. It's a distance. W key? Yep. Got Bloodlust from our first chase. Oh. Okay. That's beautiful. We're gonna go back to the gen that's over here. Michaela's probably sitting here waiting to finish this. Yep. Surprise, guys. Tapping back. Weird. That zombie was super aggroed, super far away to that one chick. So are you going to the same Michaela again? Alright. Get these up. I'll take your DS, thank you. Might be a flashlight, we'll see. Yep. Something else I've noticed is people that are using a speed hack, it'll take you even longer to get in chase, and what that does is prevent windows from sealing right away. Notice how this guy went to a long W key loop because he can't win in normal loops. So he's just doing long window loops. Might have been able to hit that one. And now he got 4 volts instead of 3. Ooh. Okay, got a W key, no other way around it. Wasted more time because I vaulted that. As I mentioned, guys, when people are cheating using a speed hack, they'll always go... to fucking long window loops because they can't play normal loops at all. Because they aren't good enough. We can't go over there, we're just gonna go front. And yeah, and if it takes longer to get into chase, that means that's even more time that they can run basically the long window loop over and over and over again. Pretty sure there's 2 people here, but there might not be. No, maybe only 1. Okay. That guy I'm pretty sure is cheating. That Michaela... Actually, both Michaelas might be cheating. Let's see who that is. That's our first initial chase. E-cart. Okay. Escort. Got her. I don't know why you're doing that. Doesn't matter to me. Might be a pallet slap. Nope. Beautiful. She's dead. And that was our tunnel, which also seemed like she's cheating later on. But not as bad as her initial guy. Like they got shenanigans in the kill shack, so we're gonna go kill shack. No, actually nothing over here. Wait for Zombie Chan. Buddy. Somehow missed, even though he's literally right on top of him. Fuck, their scratch marks disappear. Okay. Surprise. Go for that zombie. Should have went for the fucking zombie hit. I don't know why she didn't. DS now? No DS. Let's go back towards the gen over here since that one wasn't being worked on. Somehow another guy got behind me, even though we're watching the kill shack. Surprise, guys. Okay, yep, and there's her Meg. Reset one of these guys. I actually am the right one. What are you doing? No, she had BT still. Not smart enough to go for a zombie hit, though. Might have saved DS. Let's find out. Oh. Once again, there's no reason to save DS ever, so. Unless you got some sort of really niche play you're making. Terrible idea. Okay. Kayla's turn. We're gonna have to whip her. Okay. Mistake. Are you gonna go long window loop now? No. I'm not hitting her because I don't want to trigger a sprint burst. So. Yeah. Because those ones you have to break with your whip and it just gives her even more distance because you can't go around them. So. Uh-huh. But we should have like one more god pallet inside, probably a front door. Okay. Now we can cut her off, even if she gets sprint bursts. One to a corner is a bad idea, for whatever reason. Gonna go long window now. Yep. She fucked up though. Very big fuck up. It might have been lag there. Cool. Go tap her, Jen. Get some regression points, and she's not gonna be able to unbreakable right away. So, even if she has it. Okay. Good. Yeah, she got stuttered and I got stuttered, but she got fucked up by the stutter. Once again, I think that's an anti-cheat for speed hacking. And it used to work pretty well, based on my personal take after that started happening. A lot of people didn't think it's an anti-cheat thing when it happened, they just thought it was just some weird client shit. Pretty sure that's an anti-cheat thing. And it worked good at first, probably for the first month and a half it was out. And then it stopped working. 2 months maybe? It was a month, I'd say. Worked pretty good for the first month. And then they found a way around it. No idea where Meg is. I heard her earlier when we were outside. She did. Nope, they're still exponential. We had you should look at the game, I think it was yesterday, of RPD. No, 2 days ago of RPD. No, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, you should take a look at that game. That was, we had a BM squad that came in with exponential and RPD and tried to put it in the, well, they did put it in the library. And then, like, literally got slugged constantly over and over and over and over again. Like, we didn't even get a chance to go up and break it. We just slugged them over and over and over and over again. Like, literally, get off the ground, we just hit them down again. And I'm sure a normal killer would tear out their hair. But I'm not a normal killer, so no. And that flashlight locker place too. All right, and who was our first? We looked up. Did they change their name? Yeah, was it Accarde? They're people from Europe. That's kind of weird. Ekrita? Was this our first Michaela we chased? Turned on names for a little bit. I don't leave them on, because if I leave them on, I forget they're on. Both the Michaelas. There's like there's 3 Michaelas. You went for the fucking. Yep, and there's her Meg. Let's go back. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's cheating. That Michaela, actually both Michaelas might be cheating. Let's see who that is. That's our first initial. Red was the guy I chased and tunneled out. This is our first chase that was on this Michaela. Akarita. Okay. Then red. Okay. Alrighty. And perks, guys. BT, BTDH. BTDHDS, there's the Trinity. Secondary meta, we have Adrenalines. Boons, and that's it. Sabo, which never was used, or at least used to any extent that it would mattered on me. Yeah. Irritating, harassing gameplay. I don't get it that much. Apparently some people like really flip out about those mini stutters. I get them maybe like once per game or once every other game. They aren't very common for me. I do think once again maybe has something to do with your internet too, like how fast or the order your packets are coming in. There's a problem with out of order packets, which Fortnite talked about a little bit, well, a couple years ago at this point. We covered that on stream. It could be any number of things that are kind of throwing off your positioning, and the game's correcting for it. So it could be that people that get it a lot just have really shit internet or something that's fucking it up. We got a crass name. Meme or crass name. Again, for some strange reason, my GPU fans go to 100% out of nowhere. Weird. Imagine as a killer gets faster and longer there and chase, and cheaters keeps getting quicker. That's actually a thing. There is a dynamic speed boost which will actually speed up based on your bloodlust level. I've gotten to bloodlust 3 and still have had problems catching people. Not even joking. It'll actually ramp up, the survivor speed will ramp up basically in tandem with your speed as it increases. When TrapperBot was a thing, Hexy covered it, and we covered it on my stream too. I covered his gameplay, and you could see the TrapperBot, which is obviously someone that's like it's a bot. It's not even a person. When I was chasing someone, and they're running at like 130% speed or something, like as fast as Legion, and then you can see a survivor that was in front of him that he's chasing, you could see him as he was hitting the plus key on his keyboard and speeding up to outrun the trapper, or basically get distance on the trapper. You could literally watch, he did it 2 times, and you could literally see it when it happened, because it looked like he stuttered forward when it happened, and it's not a desync. Like, he just got faster, and then faster, it happened twice. So yeah. There is a dynamic speed increase, and then there's also just people manually increasing their speed too. So, purgation. Unfortunately, it's really, really, really obnoxious too when you're getting bloodlust, by the way. You're getting bloodlust, and oh my god, BHVR. For the love of fucking god. David's actually trying to take over chase for her for some reason. I don't know why. We're going to chase her. That was a mistake on your part. Desync. So we have someone that has a really shit internet connection, apparently. You're just going to run long windows now? Yep. No long window here. Let's go back. Okay, and one of our zombies started out broken already. Not where we want to go. That's where we wanted to go. Okay. That sucks. But yeah, it's very, very frustrating when you go against shit like that, especially if you have no idea what's going on. That would make it absurd. Hey, buddy. Okay. Bye. Zombies aggro to someone over there. I don't know if they're going to come back around or not. Guy's gonna come behind me. They both are. Oh my god. Well, that sucks. Is you? He's up. That feels like it should have hit. They have the whole squad here. That's good and bad. There we go. Take some punches now. Yes, now if she has it. We can't get back over there. We aren't going to risk a triple protection play, so. Probably going to leave her on the hook now for a little bit. So we're going to W key tap the gen and W key back. Oh. You really wanted to get in front there. That was, excuse me, ambitious. Actually. There we go. Pick him up, we'll hook him, and then we're going to go back to the Claudette that's on the ground right now. Still shouldn't have enough time to pick her up yet. There we go. DS now if she saved it, which she might have. Nope. You guys want to take protection hits here? Keep going, guys. Yep. Dead hard. She didn't even last. Like, she didn't even wait. Or, not wait. She didn't even want to take a protection hit for her friend. Imagine, like, she just would have been on the ground. And potential, all they had to do is keep stacking them, and they didn't. But I'm not here to help survivors, so. No, we're going corner. Good? Up top. We're gonna reset the zombie. Other David should be coming over. He's not. He might just let her hang because they have to work on gens. Too short, that's what she said. And there he goes. Definitely feels like we got some princesses here, or maybe queens, depending on your preferences. Yeah. Oh, you want to trade? You can trade. Okay. Other zombie spawned in the basement, guys. Extra worthless. Extra fucking worthless. Now our other David has to come over and rescue him. So. Not a bad deal. She's still over here in the corner. Going for rescue now. How's he faster than me? That's fucking weird. He's just as fast as me. That's sus as fuck. Huh? Yeah? We're gonna report the other David. Off, dude. Yeah? Aim assisted into literally the fucking wall. WQ. Hi. Gonna be here yet? Nope. Our other David is Jack. Okay. Fortunately, we can't go into the basement to reset the guy, and all these zombies broken. So, gun is not sparking. Is, of course. Beat these up. Healed already. DS now if she has it. Nope, she's dead. I don't know where the other guy went. I know there's a guy on my right. We're looking for the non-cheating David. Which is the one that's not infected right now. That's the cheating David. Somehow just got in a chase him. I swear to God he was behind me on the left. I don't know which one this is. Is this cheating David? Yes, that's cheating David. Yeah. Yeah. Looks kind of hoppy. Yep. And both David's cheating now? Oh, fuck off, dude. Yep. Not sure what his plan was. Not to be ignored. He's gonna drop. That W key. Oh my god, BH Fucking obnoxious, makes you look super bad when that shit happens too. Stutter. It's gonna pick up. Okay. They really need to fix that. Pick up now. Yes, he has to. WQ. Yeah, he's definitely cheating. Or he's gonna W key in Bloodlust. There we go. Yep, that's not normal. This guy's probably running maybe 100%. He wasn't earlier in the match. Other guy's cheating as well, which is why we didn't chase him in the first place. Good for them. But too late, so it doesn't matter. It'll be good. RNG for Hatch. I don't even think the other guy's over here. He might be. I think he's in the basement. I didn't hear him. And he never went for pickup, so. RNG for Hatch. And there's your David. Good. No. Yeah, so he wasn't over there. The guy was just baiting me, thinking he's over there. Good stuff. Gotta look good in front of all your friends, though. Good stuff. Yep. All right, who are both of our Davids? Kid and Jack. Jack was this was the guy we were nowhere cheating. This was the guy later on in the match. So this guy we knew was cheating early on. Say 107, 108. This is very fast. This guy toggled later in the match. Okay. Alrighty, so normal match up until the end. So once again, guys, the reason we rotate usernames and I do some finagling in the background is to avoid... Imagine if those guys did that at the beginning of the match, and then imagine if they did the gens faster, which is what we run into when we hit cheat lobbies. Then they do gens faster than normal, and then they don't play with their friends too on top of it. They have to play with the BM squad. Now imagine if they did that all match. Yeah, they'd be like, no chance. Like, if those two Davids ran at the same speed the entire fucking match... One of them did, but the other one toggled on later in the match. Yeah. Like, when I need to fucking bloodlust you on Kill Shack as Nemesis? Yeah. Come on, man. Please. Please, sir. Please. It is painfully obvious that something isn't right. Something is amiss here. Yeah, the big giveaway is when you're doing the Kill Shack loops, and I know how long it takes. Like, when they're at that window, it should only take, like, one round to catch up to them if I don't get them on the first time with the mind game. It only takes, like, one round to catch up to them. Gamers. And private profiles. We're in the next game this. If I mind game that loop properly on the Kill Shack, I don't even need to do one loop on the window at all. If they're running normal speeds. With a random Korean name. Interesting. Video card keeps revving up and down, guys. Why is that? Oh. Bobby's not filling. Next game. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, like, zombies without any speed add-ons are borderline worthless. Almost. They zerg and they'll, like, they'll latch on really nicely, but then they just don't really do much of anything. They can be dealt with pretty easily by the survivors. Oh. We've played against this group before. Next game. More towards degenerate hours, guys, we go, the more shenanigans we're going to run into, so. And guild tags, clan tags, next game. Yep, nope. Glad I have the option of not playing against certain people. I don't want to say we avoid that much bullshit, but it definitely feels like once we start making correlations, we're definitely avoiding some shit. Fucking clan tags. Jesus Christ, guild tags. There's 5 billion people playing on the NA servers too, so your likeliness of running into the same people is almost nil. Unless they're trying to queue into you or something. Or there's shenanigans going on in the background. Almost every game we have people different, unless we queue exactly when the game ends. Even then it's not going to be the same because the queues are different for Survivor and Killer. Like if you're a Survivor trying to stream snipe me, probably not going to happen because queue times are different. It's also good. So my queue times are basically instant. There aren't enough killers in the world. Ah, kikis, but no flans. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Good. Good. Just for more emphasis, good. Good. A little bit more good. Good. Chapel. Alrighty. It's a pretty wonderful evening. Yes. Gotta get rid of this. That's a cup door. Do we have another one here? Usually there's 2. Yes, we do. Yeah. Let's check far gens now. There might be 2 people here. Fuck did they run without scratch marks? The fuck is that shit? Fuck. That? Not sure. Any timing on that? That's the way it is. Got a W key. I don't know why you dead-hearted there. Okay. I think we found our carry. Let's see if we can get back to the other gen. I don't know if we can make the hilltop. No. Would like to, but I don't think we can do that. That's gonna be close if we go for that. Okay. We keep back to the gen. They had no problems with skill check. Did I see 2 people here? I saw one. Bob behind the thing? No, that's the same person. Almost done. Jen is in the corner. Fucking weird. These scratch marks seem like they're very shallow or light. Yeah. Also, is this map smokier than normal? They don't have any offerings for it. Why does it look so hazy? This isn't normally this hazy, is it? So, popping. Yeah. Yeah. Your BT was up a little bit ago and you should have went for that pallet. DS now? Yeah. Nope. Alright. Let's go Mini Kitty. Because we can. And Mini Kitty's fucking fantastic. Heal. Like they're both healing right now. I think we have enough time to go and tap this. We're gonna see though. They should be healing each other, but they probably realized that it left. Okay. Harming your friends. BT's up. Excuse me, not BT. Oh, BT's up too. Uh-huh. Me too. I wanted to go. I want to vault too, guys. She was just sitting down there waiting to body block me and she couldn't. Yes, if she saved it, which she might have. That's it. Nope. For some reason I can't push the left. Weird. Okay. Check gen. Sparking. Good. Gen is no progress. Hey, buddy. Oh. The one guy that does not want to be chased. That's even better. I don't even care if those guys are hurt and they have health states or, they have ooze on them. Fine by me. Okay. Missing scratch marks for some reason. Missing scratch marks. You should have taken a hit just now. I literally don't actually need to infect him. Nope. Hey, buddy. Let's go front door so we have access to the stairwell. Excuse you. Yep, that's good. Okay. Where there's more fog on this map than normal. Yeah, very certain there's more fog than normal. Very weird. It's not your elixir fog either, the stuff from the vial. What are these guys doing? Okay. Does she know? Did I just chase the one with sprint burst? Uh-huh. Yeah. Nice, nice. Good clicks. Good clicks. Well. DC for Hatch. They don't even wait to go down anymore. The DC exploit for Hatch before it's even a thing. Like, what are you doing? Uh-huh. Surprise. Not gonna whip you if I don't need to. First gonna W key and Bloodlust. Oh, that was a mistake on your part. I don't know why you didn't just vault. Yeah. There. Yeah. They don't even wait for the fucking DC exploit. They just preemptively do it when they're out of options now. Don't even bother with it, guys. Don't bother for the hatch. Just, yeah, just DC. Mm-hmm. Also, I think the maple leaf on the hook is actually ruining the charm. My BP point has to be shown exclusive. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. We have DH. BTDH, BT, secondary meta. One iron. That's it. Weird. Someone has a totem hunting perk. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good, good, good. Do we want to play a different killer? Kind of. Honestly, I don't really want to play Penis Face. I don't think Penis Face is very good. We could play Penis Face again. We're having a relatively good... Not. Is this what we want? We want teleport speed. Was I unlocking? I was going for the cell phone. Why the fuck was I going for the cell phone? I fall at the start of the trial. We'll play some Penis Face, guys. See how this goes. This is probably gonna be horrible. But, yeah. Yikes. Weeb. 2 weebs. 3 weebs. Is it a 4-pack? Just 3. We're gonna dodge this lobby. Yeah. I think I even played Sadako more than this guy. Stream regularly at all. TVs. Look at the borderline fake profile. 2 TVs, neither stream. Interest. Yeah. Huh. Well, good that they brought those, but they didn't bring flans. Alright. I also need to use up all the fucking flans on my penis face for whatever reason. I thought it was a good idea to level other killers during the event. That was a terrible idea, because now I have flans locked to a character I'm probably never going to use, so... Cool. Terrible idea. Drivers can disable the remnant by touching it. What the fuck? What? Really? Okay. That seems like unnecessarily counterplay there. We're gonna cam off. Just keep things more chill. And they're all in Nightfall. Go break her cuck doors. That's unfortunate. She's just hiding here on purpose? The fuck is she doing? She knows I'm coming after her. I don't think these are the right scratch marks. It's waiting for me. Dead hard, maybe? No. Okay. Teleport the lockers there. Go back to the other loop now. Fuck off, dude. Yep. Okay. Let's see. What the fuck is that shit? It just walked into me. Well, I'm glad we're both bad. Hey, look, there's a guy literally right in front of me somehow. Cool. And all the doors we didn't break from earlier in the match. Cool. Yeah. And there's a reason you can take care of the cuck doors immediately. I don't know what the white lockers mean. No, she's gonna vault him. Fuck, different guy. Fuck off, dude. Another pallet. We got a W key. And it still takes me a while to do that. Okay. Hold up, dude. Okay. Cool. We don't have kill dungeon though, so it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, hey look guys, game's basically done. Wonderful. You have to like know exactly where. I wish the lockers were always on your screen. I think that'd be incredibly useful, and it's not. Cool. Okay. And they're only lock you one locker because they know. Okay. DS now if she has it. Nope. Okay. Hi. Okay. Yeah. Auto did hard. Yep. For the love of God. I get flashlighted here. No, he's dead. Okay. Pretty far. I'm dead hard. Is there an add-on that allows you to see where all the hooks are on your screen? That'd be very useful. Why are all the gens missing? Fuck. I have a blindness effect from something. Oh, I think that's the one that blinds you after. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That is the very rare perk that blinds you once, Yeah, they just avoid lockers, and I need to know where the lockers are in order to actually be able to hit them. And they just W key away from the loop. No. She's down. Yeah. Go after the other guy now. He's probably coming for rescue right now. Cool. Where he is. Gun handle? Yes, he's going for my Noah totem just now. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, that's a 4K. Thanks, Noed. Unless we see Deliverance 4% here. Yeah. We'll have to look through his add-ons. Maybe there's something that can help with it. I don't think there is. Like, being able to see the locker auras all the time would be incredibly useful. Like, the moment you touch your power, like, you go slower. Surprise! Good dead hard. Okay. Now we have to wait for Unbreakable on him. And DS. Good, good, good. Yeah, like, I really wish you could see where the lockers are all the time. This is like with Trickster, I wish you could see where the lockers were so you can reload, and you can pick and choose where you're going, and you can make informed decisions. Like, sometimes the loops change around where the lockers are, sometimes they won't have a locker at all. But oftentimes they just need to memorize the location of every locker on the map. That's pretty ridiculous. You might unbreakable and get in the locker. Now RNG for Hatch. Good. A lot of things they can do to counterplay this guy too, by locking lockers and locking every other locker, for instance. Hey, buddy. Good. Looking for the hatch too? Yeah, I know. Those little feetsies. Yeah, I really wish you could see the add-ons all the time. Like, unless you're coming down a locker and looking at them, it's kind of difficult. Yep. Love you too. I get a trash killer. I always tunnel and camp. This killer is pretty trash, no. Oh, is that a IRL death threat? Yeah? Huh? Oh, that's neat. So 4K bad. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to think this guy's not very good. If you could see the locker auras all the time, I think that'd be very useful. So you could just flick teleport. Instead, you have to go into your remnant state to actually, you have to right click in order to do it. And when you do that, it slows you down. So if you're in a chase trying to figure out where the lockers are, you have to right-click, which slows you down, in an effort to actually speed up. And of course, they can veer off at the last second if they see you teleporting to a locker right in front of them. They just double back. So like Nurse, what they'll do is if they're teleporting, oftentimes survivors will either just keep W keying or they'll double back on top of themselves immediately to throw off where you're teleporting to. Pretty sure this is a 4-man. I really wish... Was there anything that allows you to see where lockers are? 4K bad. Yeah. And admittedly, no, I literally did all the work right there. Not all the work, but it enabled me to actually finish off the 4K. Let's take a look here. Maybe a brown add-on of some kind. Full charges when the survivor's hooked. Teleport direction. There's something with lockers. Whereas the lockers are visible in yellow while charging and gloaming. It's not useful. There's something that allows you to see around lockers. That's not what I need, though. That just starts chase. Also, that guy, by the way, that was bragging about how many gens he did himself, that's because the rest of the team was trying to save the Fang. You guys missed that. He apparently didn't realize that their entire team was escorting the Fang, except for him. Accessing a locker during nightfall blocks all vault locations within 16 meters. Not that useful. Depends on how often you get nightfall. That game we had nightfall maybe 3 times. One of which was at the end. That because my add-on? No. Ah, yeah, it is. Nightfall is automatically triggered when the last generator is repaired. Is there something for seeing locker ores? Oh, Iron Maiden. Darkness revealed when you search a locker, the ores of all survivors within 8 meters. The lockers are revealed to you for 5 seconds. They could, like, they don't need to show the locker ore the way that it is. They can make it like a light outline instead so you can see through them. Or make it like a wire mesh. There's a lot of ways they could allow you to see the ores of the lockers without it being impeding on your gameplay. No. There's only 2 perks for lockers for Killer. One is Iron Maiden, the other one is Darkness Revealed, which allows you to see survivors' ores around a locker. Within 8 meters of locker for 5 seconds. I'm gonna take a piss, guys. We'll try him again. Like I said, I don't really like the Killer. Like, all that when you use your anti-loop, guys, all they do is wait for you to get behind because of the travel speed. So you put your I don't know what your husk on one side of the loop, right, for the pallet when they drop a pallet and they go around the loop. You put your husk over here, and then you chase them and you move slower than normal, right? And the idea is when they catch up with your husk, you teleport to the husk and then you can hit them immediately, right? But all they have to do is just leave the loop. So they wait for you to get slower, and they get more distance because you're slower because of the gloaming, which is what it's called, the gloaming. And then they just leave the loop. So they gain distance on you when you use your gloaming if they're playing well. I don't think we 4K'd with Noah, but I don't think this killer's good. There's a lot of people, when he first came out, there's a lot of people that actually said he's going to get nerfed. I don't think he's good. Couple problems with him is one where I talked about where if they know how to play against your anti-loop, they just leave the loop when you go to use it. The other one is his lockers. If you can't see where the lockers are, you don't know where to teleport to. So even if you can cut off a survivor by teleporting to a locker, you need to be able to see where the locker is. So if you don't have direct line of sight, you need to basically innately know where all the lockers are on the map, which is pretty ridiculous. So I don't think he's very good. I think he's maybe... And survivors will try to bait you too. We've seen that already. Where if you go to a locker, like they see a locker in front of them, then they'll double back immediately when you teleport to it. It's not though, because they can just leave the loop. Against bad survivors, like if they just run into your remnant, sure. Like if all they do is, like the last one, we luckily ran into a Fang that wasn't very good. But all they have to do is literally just leave the loop. They'll wait, so you gloaming, once again, let's say you have a loop like this, a pallet right here. You put your gloaming here, they've bulked the pallet, and you go around. And then, instead of literally doubling back here, they just leave the loop. So, gloaming makes you move slower. So you go around behind them, the idea being that they have to go around next to your husk, and then you teleport back to your husk, or they double back on the loop and go to you. But you put it there, and then they just leave the loop. So they wait for you to take more time going around the loop, and then they just leave and get a net distance gain. And then the locker one, even if you know where the locker is, if you teleport to the locker, they immediately double back because they know you're teleporting and go the opposite direction. We'll play him again. Like I said, I don't think he's very good. I think he only works against kind of shit tier, not shit tier, like mid tier survivors. I don't even know if I want this one where Nightfall triggers at the beginning of the match. I think I want this, but I don't even teleport that much. Sure, if you have the option, they have to be in a corner to do that, though. With Nemesis, it doesn't matter which direction you go, because you're basically attached to the gloaming effect. As Nemesis, you're attached to the anti-loop. With Remnant, they can play around the Remnant. It's going to take some practice, too, so. Like I said, I don't think he's very good, which is one of the reasons I haven't really been playing him at all. White Ward? Okay. I'm off again. Not Sadako bad or anything, but he definitely doesn't feel super strong either. I really wish you could see the auras of lockers. That'd be very, very useful. Like outlines or something so they aren't as intrusive. Mother's Dwelling, okay. Alright. Hey, buddy. Good. There we go. Good. See, she didn't leave the loop. That's what we want. You could have left the loop right there on the edge, and it would have fucked me, and then went to the back corner instead. What the? Hey, there's a heady here too. Okay. Huh? There's a save. Okay. Okay. Yes, now she has it. She's trying to go into a corner. Interesting. Nope. There's a gen in the corner here. Yeah. Well, there have to be lockers there to intercept them, and once again, you have to be able to know where the lockers are to do it. That's, I mean, that's literally what I was just talking about with auras. If you don't know there's a locker there, you can't teleport to it. And checking that, when you do this, it actually slows you down. So when you check the lockers for locker locations, you actually slow down. That one we can't teleport to because of location to hook proximity. Maybe it doesn't. No, I'm pretty sure it slows you down. Yeah. We'll check it out afterwards. Maybe there is an effect. It definitely feels like it slows you down when you do that. Obviously, when you stop. He's dead. Uh-huh. Hi, Hetty. Pallet here? No. The Yeti's trailing us. Over here. Yep. No, actually, no progress. Wait, was that a person I just saw? Hey, buddy. She really likes that one. But we've had Nightfall once, and that was triggered by my my add-on. There's Nightfall again. Hey, buddy. Nope. His friend just told him. I think that was outside of Aura. Oh, she's giving up. Good. Lovely. Oh. Mm-hmm. Pretty sure it slows you down. Yeah. It's like one of those things where it ramps up and slows down the speed too. It's not instant. But yeah, it's a normalization period. Yeah. Hattie was over here. Hattie could be anywhere though. RNG for Hatch, guys, on the biggest map in the game. Let's go. Oh, that depends. You spin around when you come back. Being aware of the direction of your husk is important. Sure. I had you. You're Hetty. There's Hetty. Mm-hmm. Okay. can't just use it a little bit too, because they fade out. Like they fade in and fade out. You have to actually go for prolonged bursts, otherwise you don't get it on your screen, or it's not as memorable. We have DH, BTDH, secondary meta, adrenalines. Irons, we're gonna live forever. One's already running overzealous. Zealous hasn't been buffed yet, though. For each survivor still alive, grant a 3% bonus of luck to all remaining survivors. This is an insanely rare perk in terms of people using it. What? Luck only helps people getting off hooks, by the way. 4%ing. I think it still helps with trapper traps, too, which is ludicrous, but... Huh. Okay. Well, that was actually better than our first match. Cool. So we got Nightfall twice that match. One was from the beginning of the match with Field Recorder. What the fuck is Reign of Darkness? I think that's the Gloaming? Why do they have another name, Reign of Darkness? Reign of Darkness increases Nightfall charge speed. Which I think is the Gloaming, but they have like two names for it for whatever reason. Power Reign of Darkness. Press and hold the power button to activate the Gloaming. The power is called Reign of Darkness, but it activates the Gloaming. I don't know if that means if it's when you teleport to a locker, or if it's just turning on the bit. I kind of doubt that. Maybe it's when you hold the charge it generates Nightfall? Charging holding Reign of Darkness increases Nightfall. No, that's movement speed. Yeah, you slid on to 3.68 when you hold the charge, and it slows you down to it. Hitting a survivor with basic attack adds 20 charge. Hooking a survivor adds 20 charge. Teleporting back to Remnant adds 10 charge. Hiding in a locker as Dredge adds 6 charge a second. 4 survivors is 4 charges a second. Takes 300 charges to activate. But I don't know what Reign of Darkness is. I think that just means teleporting. Teleporting back to the Remnant adds plus 10 charge. I don't think you get charge for teleporting to a locker. I don't know what Reign of Darkness is. I don't know what this pertains to. I don't think it doesn't look like you get any charge from teleporting. So I guess teleporting to your husk. So this adds 2.5 charges. Actually less than that, it adds 1.5 charges. Teleporting to your husk gives you like nothing. Add-ons for Reign of Darkness. What? Not add-ons for the Dredge. It's add-ons for Reign of Darkness. Why are they... I think we talked about this before. I still don't understand that add-on. That's easy to understand. So you get 25. So it gives you 5 extra charges for hitting a survivor. Increases nightfall charge speed by 66% while any survivor is injured. And your basic income is, what, 4 a second with, yeah, for 4 survivors. That means it would increase it to what? Like 4.7? 0.76 charges a second. That'd actually be relatively substantial. As long as one of them's injured, which usually there's one survivor that's injured. The cell phone otherwise gives you a nightfall at the beginning and a nightfall at the end. Nightfall at the beginning is kind of nice because it allows you to easily find survivors too, because of the white aura. And in the Eerie match, this actually gave us 2 of our 3 Nightfalls was because of this add-on. So, yeah. 4 a second? 4 charges a second, that means 5 seconds would be the equivalent of hooking a survivor. It says 6 charges a second for going in a locker. That's Nightfall. It doesn't, you don't get charged for your teleport bars for Nightfall when you get in a locker. Hiding in a locker adds 6 charges a second to Nightfall. I wonder if I can get in the lockers right next to a hook that are blocked. I don't know if I can. If it's just teleporting or if it's actually just getting in them too. We'll see. Okay. And come off again. I actually think that add-on that increases the charge speed by 66% might be very useful. What, I get like 2 hooking a survivor is 20 charges, hitting them twice is another 40 charges, so that's 60 charges right there. The 10 seconds. Seconds, I think. You gotta be shitting me. There's people that DC against this guy. I'm not playing on getting this map. I'm against this fucking killer. They don't even DC against Nemesis. Maybe that's just my MMR right now. This is the MMR I'm at, guys. Yeah? Okay. Oh. There. I'm not giving you a hatch. That's not the way this works. Your turn. Wow, alright. Well, that was a waste of my add-ons. Good stuff. Now wait for a 4% deliverance. Well, yeah. I don't even get the shit with Nemesis. I don't know if this is because we're playing against low MMR survivors, or mid MMR survivors or something. Maybe. Oh, I'm waiting for your friend. Unbreakable in front of me? What's going on here? Okay. Alright. She's actually trying to get out. Very close. Huh? What the fuck is this match, guys? I haven't gotten a DC as Nemesis at the beginning of the match. I don't even know when the last time was I got a DC as Nemesis at the beginning of the match. Okay. Good. Oh, someone lost a BNP. A lot of meta perks going on here. DS, BT, BTDH, BT, secondary meta, adrenalines, multiple adrenalines, irons, BNP. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, S tier killer apparently. Jesus. Guy definitely isn't Nemesis, and I don't get any DCs as Nemesis, so. Okay. Ridiculous. Like, this guy hasn't even played that much. If you, like, watch other killer streamers, they don't play him at all. Oh, he's relatively new. And party streamers. Chalk. Okay. Fuck. Huh. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, regardless, though. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Midwich. Cam off. Oh. Alright. Let's go get rid of our cup doors. Unfortunately, it takes some more time. Buddy. Make that? He might be able to. Yeah. WQ. Possibly could have went for a locker teleport, which he should have done. There you go. Dead hard now. Good. Beautiful. Good, good, good. No. No, we're body blocking. Body blocking. She can't get there in time. Feel like an unhook? No. This isn't where we want to go. There he is. Hey, buddy. I'll break it. No idea where he's going, so we can't predict. Uh-huh. BH? Alrighty. Flashlight on left, I believe. DS now? No. Let's see. Rear above. Kitty. Ooh. Body blocking. Body blocking. Got it. Where's our nightfall gauge? So what happens? I can get in the locker, right? Enter locker. Nice. Does it decrease when I'm in the locker? What the fuck are the heartbeats? There's one. Hey, buddy. Yeah. You might be in one of the lockers behind me. Yeah. Let's see. This supercharge things? Oh, this is actually pretty cool. Does it only happen when you enter lockers? What the fuck's even going on here? Oh, they're on cooldown. That's what's going on here. Okay. Hey, buddy. That's pretty cool. So, I don't know what the heartbeat trigger is. That's pretty neat. Huh. Ooh, beautiful. Hey, buddy. What's going on in here? I believe I need to stop this. Get rid of this, too. Shouldn't be ready for pickup yet. I don't know if the guy in front has flashlight or the guy behind. One of the two does. Nope. Might be a Sabo. No, nope. That gives me free Nightfall charge right there. Interesting. Tap again. Okay. But I don't think it works. Oh, those aren't locked. Okay. Okay. Well, there's Hattie. He just watched me get in the fucking locker too. Like this guy literally just saw me get in the locker and then she just ran past me. That's fucking hilarious. I wish more killers could do that. They should be able to do that. Like, especially the stealth killers should be able to do that. Wait for phase 2. Okay. Here's phase 2. Alternatively, I could also just wait with my power out for him to get unhooked. Right? Go down here. See runs over here. Hey, buddy, you want to take a protection hit? Yeah, want to take a protection hit again? Oh. Oh. She actually got off very fast. That's kind of weird. Hey, buddy. By the way, I should be looking for the Leon or whatever his name is, and I'm not. Okay. I'm gonna break it. That hard? No. Skeptic? The fuck is that shit? I should just take a protection hit, guys. Mental man, maybe? Pretty fucking weird. Uh-huh. Alright. And she had a friend come over to save her. No. Real. Huge waste of time. And I don't know why I picked her up and it didn't work. Good. Multiple up right now, by the way. Going. Okay. I mean, I don't care. Oh, we actually hooked both of them. That's even better. Good job, Hattie. Leon's gonna show up for one of these guys. Here he is. Double back through the locker. Yes, now. Yes. Dude, this fucking takes forever. Okay. Below me. Okay. Okay. And now she's down. Okay. Good. See what we're looking for. Hey, buddy. Oh, you can't actually get through. She's dead. Balanced? No. Is find out if they have exponential. Okay. All these guys have boon totems, guys. Stutter. Stipped it? No. Pick up? Nope. That. Alright, let's just bloodlust. Oh. Okay, and they're dead. Pee-pee head? Yeah. Penis face? Yeah. Straight from the hentais. The bowels of the internet comes penis face. Next great DVD killer. And I think she found a dead spot. Very possibly a dead spot, guys. Yeah. Yep, and off. Oh, that was very close. Okay. And it always puts you in the locker that's locked. This guy might actually be... Like, he'd be a lot better if they couldn't fucking lock lockers. Or even taking less time to unlock lockers. Even then, like, just wasting time unlocking lockers is a huge pain in the ass. Because survivors can multitask much better than you can as killer. Because there's 4 of them. Look at all the locked lockers. Look at all those orange things. RNG for hatch. On. There it is. What? And dead. No idea where hatch is. That's pretty small too. Okay. Good. We have DSDH. That was a coordinated team, by the way. DSDH, BT, secondary meta, Adrenalines, Boons, another person with up the ante. I don't think this is the same guy from last match, is it? 2 people running Metal Man, Styptic. We saw 2 Styptics. Actually, one was a Metal Man proc, the other was a Styptic. Dabo. He's a penis. I don't know what you're talking about. He literally looks like hentai, like a hentai penis tentacle monster. Without the, if you remove the little bone pieces and stick his face on the top of the head there, yeah. Definitely have seen that in a hentai, so. Survivor ores are revealed for 3 seconds when using the last teleport token. So I guess if you teleport around a lot, maybe between 2 close lockers you could see the ores of all the survivors for 3 seconds, and then teleport. That might be useful. Cooldown, teleport cooldown. Killer Instinct during... Let me take a look at powers here. Killer Instinct during Nightfall. Within 16 meters of a locker, you get Killer Instinct for 3 seconds during Nightfall. But you have to get into Nightfall for that to work in the first place, so... not super useful. Heals aura when they lock locker. The problem with that is if you teleport that to the locker, you have to get out of the locker and they're just going to give them a head start. Marginal injury in a survivor. Reign of Darkness increases charge speed by additional 15%. I don't know what the fuck this means. What? Maybe the actual just going straight to it. Maybe? Fallen Shingle. I don't know if this is glowing or what, or just holding it. I think it's when you're holding your power, which would be next to no. You don't get power for doing that. The fuck? Only thing it can be is teleporting back to a remnant. Increases using Reign of Darkness increases Nightfall charge speed by an additional 15%. Reign of Darkness can be a bunch of different things. It could be teleporting to a locker. It could be teleporting back to your husk. It could be holding it. But holding it, according to the wiki, doesn't actually do anything in terms of charge time. So. I don't know how useful, so we got one charge out of, obviously, the beginning of the match. I think this might even be better than that. Yeah. Like, they'll give us a charge at the beginning, and if we never reach endgame, it's not going to matter. Lockers really fuck them up, though. Like, you don't have time to deal with that shit when you're trying to use your teleport ability to get a hit on a survivor. You don't have time to deal with locks. Like that's even almost worse sometimes than just mouse wanting them. Just like going for a mouse one chase on them. Good to know you can sit in the locker literally right next to the hook and generate a Nightfall charge. Hands. Okay. Apparently this is a pre-made, and this guy's showing his friends, haha, look at me, I'm the one guy with the BP, the brown BP add-on. God, it's good. Pretty sure this is a 4-man. So yeah, if there's 4 survivors alive, you get 4 charges a second, and 6 charges if you hide in a locker. That's 10 charges a second. That means you'd have to sit in a locker for 30 seconds, and then you have Nightfall again. For what that's worth. From 0. Cam off. Again. Oh, that feels so good. Ah. It's like a cool mist on a hot summer day. Oh my god, it's fucking Haddonfield too. Which we might have a cheat lobby, guys. Good shit. All they have to do is W key. Job. Job. Hey, buddy. Might get slapped here, we'll see. Yeah. I wish you could see them when they're locking a locker or something. Hey, buddy. That is beautiful. You're gonna have people immediately on top of her dick. I think we have enough time for this, we'll see. There they go. This is W King, guys. As expected. How the fuck did I get rid of him? Gonna drop. Oh my god, guys. Okay. That's a problem. Oh, look at all that distance. Nice clicks, my dude. Dead hard. Nope. Yeah. There's a guy behind us. She's too late, though. She shouldn't even have DS anymore. Let's hook her. There's a hook upstairs. I don't know if I want to even try for that, though. Is that a totem? I can't tell. And unfortunately, Nightfall started literally right when we caught her, so... Item pointless. Guy in the corner. Okay. Yeah. And she should have a rescue pretty soon. Probably because that guy called for backup before this even happened. We'll see. Oh, no, they're going for him. Oh, they're going for her. You get stuck? No, she's not stuck. She's dead. She doesn't realize she's dead yet. Yeah. Nope. Oh, that is beautiful. Now we're gonna wait. We have no lockers over here. He's going. Oh, that is beautiful. That's exactly what we want. Why is she going to the comp corner? Like, she actually has, they have a chance to recover this, and she's going to comp corner instead of actually... Basically, all she has to do is W key away from the hook right now. And she's not doing that. Buddy. Okay. Nope. I don't think we have any hooks. This is a dead spot. Yeah. This is a dead spot now. Cool. Alright. Because we used the 2 hooks up here, this is a dead spot. That's why she's in comp corner. She's already looking to fuck me rather than actually try to recover this match. That's hilarious. Good stuff. Uh-huh. Good evening, Raul. How's your day going? Oh my god! Tier 1 subscription? Oh my god, 6 months! Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my god, look at that! Where's the light spot? Here, you look at that on the wall. Can you guys see that on the wall? Oh my god, look at him go! Oh, that's beautiful. Are they gonna have an orgy now? I think he has a pickup perk. I don't remember what it's called. So they're probably gonna try it. No. Styptic. There she goes. We can't slug him. No. Because they're just gonna keep doing this, they're gonna get off the ground now. Now she just leaves the loop. She just dead-hearted through me. The guy picked up at the back. We can catch up to her. No, can't make that. And the guy's behind us. Probably going around the back edge. Uh-huh. Goes. Not ready for pickup yet. W key, vault. Yep. Hey, look, guys, we aren't actually in chase with them despite being in chase with them. Isn't that fantastic? The problem with the iteration we're in is... Oh, got a W key. Problem with the iteration we're in is if he ends up on the ground. No. Nope. I know where you're going. Okay. Cool. Because if he's the one on the ground and she's up, is he can get himself back up. Okay. We're gonna go long. Unless he has something like flip-flop, which he might, just to be an extra annoying douche. Oh, no flip-flop. Oh, wait for 4% in deliverance. Nice guy. We might actually get her in time. Depends on where she slithers to. Go comp corner. Yep. And she's dead. Alright. If she was still there, we could have picked her up in time, but she wasn't. So. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. We have DS, DH, DH, DH. Secondary meta, we have Soul Guard and a No Mither. That's not really meta, though. That's not. Boons, Irons, Prove Thyself, Adrenalines. This guy is a Soul Guard, but has nothing to trigger it except Adrenaline? That'd be a really fucking weird perk to run. This guy has No Mither and Soul Guard, which is why he took the protection hit there. This guy just has Soul Guard, but no Mither. And Adrenaline. I don't know what the plan is here. Maybe she's used to... I think this might be our first... Yeah, that's... First tunnel is almost always at the bottom of the scoreboard. Yeah, the Michaela. So she must be used to getting picked up off the ground. She's used to being slugged. Oh, that's good. Yep. Is my guess. Soul Guard, if all you see is a Soul Guard, there's nothing to trigger it. So just a Soul Guard, no Exponential, no Unbreakable. It is usually because they're countering Noad because they know that you have Noad because they're cheating. Oh. Yeah, we tried though. Okay. Penis Face, guys, going a lot better than it was before. I still think Penis Face has some problems, mainly with people dodging lockers. You need to be able to see the outlines of the lockers, and they need to do something about the locks in the lockers, too. He's definitely not Nemesis. I don't care what people say. Maybe he's Clown. Maybe I'll put him on the pedestal with Clown. No. Killer Instinct, knowing about the interplay with getting in getting in lockers, and then generating charge. Nightfall charge, very interesting, and apparently you can do that on the lockers that are locked, or not locked, but the lockers that you can't teleport to right next to the hook. That's curious. Oh, I almost missed out on Raul. Just hang on here. Hang on, guys. Yeah, that was in the heat of their shenanigans, so. Appreciate your long-term support, dude. I appreciate. And times 6. Done and done. Thank you, thank you. A pony too. Oh my god, all the ponies. Lovely. But yeah. So he has problems. Not being able to see where lockers are is actually a big deal, because when you actually go to look at lockers with your right click, it slows you down. So if you're trying to make like some super fast snap judgments, like if you're in the middle of a chase, you can't really do that. It's not very easy to do that without slowing yourself down and then ruining the chase. And obviously teleporting, that takes some, there's a technical or skill level to that. There's some technical skill to that you have to learn through playing him to get the teleports down. But like all they have to do is literally leave the loop. I don't know why, like at the end there, for instance, with that car loop, she could have just went into the house. Like she didn't even need to play that. When I was chasing around the loop, she just had to go in the house. That's all she had to do. So like getting people to play your Remnant, like all they have to do is leave the loop. It's not like, I don't think it's the same as Bird Lady, but basically the end game strategy to that is just leaving loop, unless they're in a corner. If you get them in a corner and you can put the Remnant there and you can go on the other side, obviously you're going to get them, right? But if they're in an open loop where they have choices of where they can go, they can just wait for you to slowly walk around the loop and then just leave the loop. And haven't seen a lot of that. Our last games here actually seemed like, obviously we got some sweat lobbies, but also didn't seem like we're getting cheaters, so. Hey, we got a 2 out of 3 for our Iridescent Metal, guys. Oh my god, Iridescent Chaser. Wow, I'm such a good chaser. Let's take a look at this. Oh yeah, I'm such a good chaser, guys. Wait, what? Oh, it must have been from the game before this one. I definitely didn't get in this one. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it wasn't this one. It wasn't this one. So, good for us. We're gonna play more Penis Guy. As I mentioned before, I think I'm kind of indifferent, not even indifferent, kind of shrugging away from playing him because I feel he has some major drawbacks that, okay, all right, game. He has some major drawbacks that if survivors know how to exploit them, really fucks him. Like our Eerie match, our first match of the night. Our first match on Penis Face was probably our hardest lobby so far. And I'm actually leaning more away from the field recorder and more towards the skull. I mean, it's nice having a trigger at the beginning of the match because it makes it very easy to find survivors. But basically this triggers 1 extra nightfall per match, and you probably could figure out, it's like 66%, it's like an extra 3 charges a second, and it takes 300 charges to get nightfall? 300 charges, and this gives you about 3 charges per second-ish, not quite, it gives you a little less than that, like 2.6. Gives you 300, or let's just go 3 charges a second. That means in 100 seconds it'll give you an extra nightfall. Or roughly... minute and a half? That's actually pretty good. Matches are usually about 8 to 10 minutes. Depends on the match you're in. So this could trigger about 3 extra nightfalls per match. That's really fucking good. A little bit less than that. Yeah, it's about maybe 3 to 4 extra nightfalls per match. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah, that's actually better than the fucking cell phone. This is... Any survivor comes in contact with a remnant is affected by exhaust. I'm pretty sure she dead-hearted through my... That doesn't matter at all. It can be very rare that matters. That's very pointless. Injuring a survivor gives you 20 charges, gives you 5 charges per hit. Nothing. Some of these are nice killer instincts. I think just stepping inside the locker and just waiting and watching the map is actually very, very useful. I didn't know that was a thing. Like, what is it? It says something, so... Killer instinct during nightfall is 16 meters away from a locker. But then we also, when I was in lockers, we also had killer instinct. I don't know what that was. Doesn't show up here. I don't know if it just triggers when you're in lockers, because when I was in lockers, maybe it was I was in lockers during nightfall. That could have been what's happening there. Might have had nothing to do with the locker itself. Yeah. Teleport, cooldown, don't care. Obviously, exiting a locker is very useful. That's why we picked this up already, because you need that during a chase. There's teleport time, which is also useful. Especially for far teleports. There's a shitty version of Bamboozle, which actually would have been useful on the Haddonfield match just now. I think they would block an entire house. Yeah, like that one house in the corner there where we teleported to the stairwell, I think it is. This would have locked all the windows in the house, so that would have been incredibly useful in the last match we just played. But generally, I wouldn't think... Maybe you can shut down a loop and prevent them from just going back and forth between... If you get like a pallet and a window in a jungle gym, right, and they just vault over the window and then they just go around. And you can't hold the power and vault the window. I don't think. Maybe you can? Can you? I didn't actually try that. I don't think you can. Last 12 seconds, you get exposed during nightfall. Nightfall normally lasts, what, 60 seconds? Yeah, nightfall lasts 60 seconds. So, last 20% of nightfall, you get exposed. I don't think that's good enough to make use of it. That could be any random time on the map. So you can't always pick and choose when nightfall happens. It's kind of pointless. This could be useful though. You can spam your teleport and see where the survivors are. Really, the mangle doesn't. These don't matter. Mangled is bandage time by 20%. Duration Nightfall 20 seconds. That's an additional 30% of Nightfall. That's actually very useful. So like that, and then this one, Malfunker Skull. The calendar I think is pretty useful. We'll keep playing them, guys. We'll keep playing them. I'm not done with them yet. I do see some shortfalls in his character. We'll play him more, and we'll probably end up going against some shit squads that'll poop all over me, and we'll get better at playing his teleport. I'm actually more interested in playing Wraith right now with this pallet break build and seeing if it might be better than Legion. I do enjoy just like literally just challenging pallets. There's not a lot of killers you can do that with. Even Nemesis you can't do that with. You have to finagle around them and try to whip through them, or whip at the proper time of a pallet, or just break the pallet. Legion you can kind of bulldog through it, but he's like on the tip of a needle. If you go against a speed hacker, they literally just go to a pallet and they wait on it, and then you vault it, you break the pallet, and then they speed up and they go to the next pallet and wait on it. It is very, very obnoxious to deal with. Nothing you can do about it, because you can't down them in your power, and you have to get out of your power. You have to be in your power to break the pallets, so. And then they'll just pre-drop them too, so you can't actually challenge them. Very difficult. But alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the Dead by Daylight. We'll probably be playing more Penis Face into the future. We've had some pretty chill games tonight, which is why I switched off to Penis Head. Tomorrow, we'll see how it goes. We'll gauge the weather. Definitely looking forward to playing more of Wraith and Legion, but maybe Penis Face. I do want to break out Shape again, but I've been waiting on that. He is very stressful to play because of the way that his power works and his power curve to him. We will play Shape more into the future, though, too. And luckily, we've survived the endurance stacking meta. Did not come to fruition, so we dodged the bullet on that one, guys. So that's always good, but alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed Penis Face, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow, guys, will be more of the dibs and working maybe on Penis Face, maybe some Legion. Depends on the weather when we play some Nemi games, though. But I'm out here, guys. Thanks for watching the stream, as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Friday evening and Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.